Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to a bonus stream. Hi there, James. That's a lot of excitement for a bonus stream. I would have expected that kind of reception from more trails, but guess you're just happy to see me. And this is the new patch of Final Fantasy XIV, the end of the Dawn Trail story. This is my Warrior of Light, Allure Cypher. Say hello. She says hello. And last time, if you recall, there appears to be some kind of malicious scientist trying to convert all the people of this lovely city that we're in right now into endless robots. As for what end and what purpose, who knows? But another intrigue is that the very mechanic of queuing up with other players into raids, apparently, this new villain is aware that we're able to do that. I mean, it's through the in-game mechanics, but at the same time, he reacted to us dialing up some homies, so I'm interested to see where that goes. So, you can see that there is a character over here. He has this meteor symbol above him. That means that is the next NPC to talk to for the main story quest. Let's get on with it. So the last thing we did, we stormed Alexandria Castle, in which we found the headquarters of Calyx, who is our new villain, and he set a trap for us, and the fake queen that he was using for his own ends, he just retired her, so if everything that he had going for him, he suddenly just dropped in favor of something else, we have no idea. All I know is that this ally of ours, Shale, apparently has something to tell us. She wishes for a moment of our time. If you have a moment, one of our friends wishes to share some details. Lend some perspective to the conversation. Alright, what you got for us, Shale and Geode? You can tell this isn't going to be a voiced scene when there are non-main characters in there. Mostly Geode in the middle here. You just tell. You don't have anything witty or dumb to say. Hey, just being here is A-okay. You got some whoops? Alright, so what does Geode have to tell us? They have a better grip on what the threat that Alexandria is facing. Much has happened since the Sate funeral. Clear idea of where things stand will be beneficial for us all as well. Lay it on us, Shale. Ah, yeah. Last time, there were machines malfunctioning everywhere, instilling the fear of death into everybody. And if everybody is afraid of death, then they're more likely to immortalize themselves as endless machines. There were a number of injuries and deaths. But have there been any new incidents? Nothing new since then. Of course, they were building a new patch. Bad things only happen when we're around. Right. And the little lizard boy at the bottom left there, he is the new king of this city and everything around it. But he wasn't able to take control of the machines, so what does that even mean? We have no... Yeah, they'll probably just ignore him again, if they ever run amok again. Who can override? Calyx, our new villain. Yeah, a lot of people's messages popped up all at once. That happened for me, too. At first, it was just James's one message of the bonus stream. And then all of a sudden, like, 10 messages appeared all at once. Yeah, Calyx is very very focused on continuing his research and some other thing that we're still not privy to. So he is one of those endless machines. At least that's what we figure he is. That's the only way that he would be around right now, unless he too is frozen like Sveen was. But why harm the people he's trying to help? Of course, Calyx is a mad scientist in a fictional game. He saw mankind's failings and he's going to extremes to fix them. And he wants to preserve out of, like, hundreds of thousands of people, he just wants to preserve 5,000 of the wheat. YouTube's got a YouTube. Happy thoughts, friends. Happy thoughts. Right, he has the key to the Golden City in his possession. He snagged it from us when, did he snag it, or did we give it to him in exchange for something? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. We don't like that. Calyx has control of some relic, and he's gonna do bad things with it. Fortunately, we can't find him. He's hiding real good. Well, let's go Lilja gonna do to help. His best, that's what he's gonna do. Alright. We're gonna look around town, talk to 3 people, reconvene, speak with Wuklamat. Come on. At this point, we've gone full circle, we've done a Gandhi overflow. We talked to Wuklamat so much, it can't be Dawntrail if we're not speaking with Wuklamat. Geo feels a little bit safer if he's got some hired muscle. And what is the Warrior of Light, if not just some fancy hired muscle, right? Right. Our fellow Scions are looking around at other places. Sveen wants to join us. You and your jorts are welcome in my party anytime, Sveen. Oh boy. Let me get this straight. The NPC character, who only appears slightly more often than the rest of the group, has no voice acting. You're telling him to be careful. Geo better watch his back. I know based on the trailer, Wuklamat gets angry at some point, as if someone bit the big one. And right now, Geode has a big old flapping flag at his back. I mean, I'm sure Shale is a pretty popular character, and everyone else are recurring mainstays. So, Geode might be on the chopping block there. It's too bad, because Highlander males and Rogadin, you can't keep one alive throughout the entire course of an expansion. At least one has to go. It's a long-running tradition. Alright. Speak to 3 people, reconvene. Sveen in her yellow-white mage outfit. Yeah, the people are worked up. Calyx is manipulating the people. He wants them to transfer their souls, or at least what Calyx wants to do is to make people register their regulators, which is the machines on their temples, that causes them to get copied as blueprints to be reconstituted as a robot that looks exactly like them. Why Calyx wants to do that, we have no idea. Are you alright, Geode? You're not feeling any death flags on you, are you? He's fine enough given the circumstances. Ah, that's right. The events of the last patch. For the longest time, these people, anyone who died in Alexandria, they were wiped from the memories of the people who were still alive. But everyone now remembers that their queen, Sveen, perished. So there are now all the people who were shielded from the concept of death are now facing it straight on, and it's a little bit too heavy for them, as you can imagine. Bloody violence. Yep. Calyx is wielding fear and misery to coax them into making robotic copies of themselves. Oh my god, the yans in the background. You see those purple rams? If you play the endgame content, you will be very familiar with those children back there. Calyx is dictating how people cope with death. And that's not good. People should be able to cope with the facts of life their own way. The real Queen Sveen over there wants everyone to be happy. They best not let you down. Aha! She has embraced her Garnet XP destiny, and it looks like she has adopted the way of the Summoner. We're gonna split into two groups. That's right, Geo. Stay close to me. The moment I take my eyes off of you, something's gonna happen. Oh, look at this. This is one of the new tutorials that they implemented into the game. Even though I've done this mechanic plenty of times before, now they're gonna tell me. By the way, this question mark block up here, I'm surprised Nintendo isn't gonna come after these guys. Now, the character who represents the main character in here, this guy right here, that's not a random created character. That guy's literally the model of a primary character from the Shadowbringers expansion, Ardbert, which he's always been a stand-in. Basically, Shadowbringers was, imagine if the main characters actually got a game over. And then the Shadowbringers expansion is us going into the world after a game over had been reached. And Ardbert over here was that main character that reached a terrible ending. So it's interesting to see that he's a stand-in for the Warrior of Light in these tutorial images. Alright, so Geode is now accompanying me. And with him in tow, I need to talk to 3 people around town and gauge the attitudes of the people. This somber citizen wants to know if the machines are safe to be around. Maybe next time they'll be the one to get hurt and expire. She needs one of those regulators. So Calyx's plan is going off without a hitch. Geode used to have drinks around here all the time. and he would always overdo it. Ah, he was still wearing a regulator. Just goes to show how wearing one of those machines was really just a fact of life over there. We have a lighthearted citizen. Ah, he's happy because he just registered as a regulator. Now he's at ease. He's advising me to do the same, even though I don't use one. We figured it out pretty quickly that we ought not to wear one of those. Oh, now we got a grieving citizen. Oh, a friend of his was riding in a vehicle that dropped out of the sky when the machines attacked. And he wasn't wearing a regulator, so he wasn't able to have all memory of him extracted from this one guy who now remembers that his friend lived and died. People are still... What would you say? People are deathly afraid. The fights likely break out over neo-regulators. That a victim of violence wasn't wearing a regulator. That's it! The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attack and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Oh! Were the people who were not wearing regulators targeted? For the exact reasons that I said, that they would be remembered, thereby continuing the spread of people being afraid of death? Oh, now we're running. Hey, Gio, is that... Okay, no, yeah, that's a gun. Because, the job that I main when I play through the main story quest, I play as a gun breaker, and that's based off of the character Squall from Final Fantasy VIII. So it's a sword. Is it a sword with a gun on it, or is it a gun with a sword on it? Actually, depending on which weapon, it actually changes. Because I remember one of the earlier gun blades was literally just a gun with a little knife strap to it. It was amusing. But Geode over here, that's a flat-out gun. No blade on there. It's interesting to see how people who are not sorted into one of the Final Fantasy jobs, what they use as an XP. Ah, Geode once had a job delivering goods by hover cargo. He knows a bunch of people for doing that job. He'd hate for anything bad to happen to them. Well, that's what we are doing our investigation to look into. Whenever I just walk around town, I like unsheathing my weapon because it just looks so cool. Like, normally, I'm just running, I have the weapon on my back, but if I take the weapon out, look at that. I'm ready to throw down. Anyway, we got an unarmed sentry. Using typical Final Fantasy UI elements. The unarmed sentry is just being a good bot. Telling us about regular patrolling routes. Oh. So from the recent attack, 87 people were injured, 19 perished. Casualties equipped with regulators, 0. Alright, Geode's onto something. People without regulators were targeted so that they would die. Because people with regulators, if someone dies with a regulator, if you recall, people can actually load souls into their regulators and revive themselves. This was a very... Well, you can see right up here. The name of the current mission I'm on is called Targeted Tragedy. And targeted it indeed was. Alright. This person doesn't know anything. But we got all the information we needed from that one unarmed sentry. Thank you, dude. You're a real one. What would Sveen and Kryl have found? If they found anything. Usually it's just a warrior of light who finds things. Comparing notes, Kryl and Sveen are taken aback. Yep, they confirmed regulatorless people were targeted. More than a coincidence. Sveen treated someone with injuries. They weren't wearing one either. But why? Why were they being targeted? They've rejected the system of using souls to revive themselves. They choose to live their lives embracing death instead of fearing it. Yep, Calyx is targeting those people. The people who have the right idea, he's targeting them specifically, just to teach everyone who survives a lesson. You didn't need to kill anybody, but things you can't rationalize with a villain. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he had some other need for the lives he's taken. Another need for the lives he's taken? Let's see. Could something have been done to the victims? She saw no bodies, but she mentioned piles of white dust. I don't like the implication here. Yep, we've seen this phenomenon before. No bodies, just dust. Is Calyx harvesting something from the people and just leaving those piles of dust? Those people getting harvested? Too much to ignore. Yep, we need to figure out about this dusting phenomenon. We're getting a phone call. Who is that? Oh no. You lost control over soldiers in the residential area. I might try hurting people again. I'm on my way. Give us that token combat. Our investigation will have to wait. Every time that people are playing out their talking animations, I keep on wanting to press down on the fast forward button on my controller. I'm not using controller, but I keep on wanting to skip through the animations like I do in Trails. Oh. Oh no. So one robot went awry, and it looks like another one was able to stop him. Oh no. I thought we were gonna see something telling. Oh my god. That head turning all the way around though.
Stay back. Stay away from me.
Oh, is everyone able to hear that, Oh! Geo does have voice clips. Is everyone able to hear the game properly? I need to turn the volume back up. Oh well. I take back everything I said about Geo not having voice clips.
I managed to run, but the man tried to save me.
Someone got in the way,
No weapons.
gave his life to save another.
Considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same. Even if that meant using its bare hands.
Brutal.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Yeah, I normally have the volume very quiet so I can listen to videos. Is that Yellbird? And it's a man without a regulator.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy affairs recently.
Isadora. Isn't that a prominent character in this?
Go to them, quickly!
I think Isadora is someone we care about. Hold on, let me go ahead and pump up the jams here. Isadora's in bad shape? Oh no.
Mother! Mother, please!
I knew that we were gonna have a body count, but not like this. We just helped her out and put her back into a better place in the previous expansion. Unfortunately, there's blood on the floor. You know that's shorthand.
Thank goodness.
Oh,
She wasn't
never mind.
struck anywhere vital.
You had me going there.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner. Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Wow. That person who has the exact same facial structure as Sveen looks a lot like Sveen. Interesting. A person who looks like Sveen and acts like Sveen, she might be Sveen.
Will she sleep like that forever? No, not forever. She'll wake soon. I'm sure of it. That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
You're welcome, child. I did so much. Ah. And that was just the introduction to this patch. Already giving us a roller coaster. Alright, let me go ahead and do a little bit of cranking over here to get the volume back up. I noticed that the music is rather intense. Let me know if the volume is good, because I keep on forgetting to adjust it for this game specifically. Look at all this food I can pick up. Or, let me see, sells for 500 gil. I have a little bit more than 500 gil. Oh, what do I want to pick up here? Creamy alpaca pasta sounds nice. Seems fine to you. Alrighty then. Yeah, I cranked up the volume to 100%, rather than the 50% I had it at before. So, our friend over here, Wayakwe, she had a cohort who apparently vanished when the attack started. We will tend to your friend. There's another player character. It's funny playing on day one of an update patch and watching a whole bunch of other people running in the same directions you are. Isadora will be alright. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving. That man over there died a hero. The Sentry was acting normal, then all of a sudden went nuts. But as we all know, Calyx was the one to blame. And those are other members from the same organization? Yeah. So, are they saving the geode? Are they saving the geode death for later? Or did was the death flag aimed in a different direction? Oh yeah, he did run off, didn't he? Not too late! Something has happened? Oh, they lost contact with him. Yeah. These resistance members over here, they do not use their regulators, so they are prime targets. Avoid the sentries at all costs. Say less, fam. Ah, got communicators that are safe from being tapped. Good luck and stay safe. Ah, my friend, where did you go? Don't make all my genre savviness come to pass. I like to be pessimistic and wrong. Looking for our homie, our blue-haired buddy. Where are you, Geode? Don't become a statistic. Let's go, my friend. My Reaper friend here. We're on the way. We're on the way to. We're getting together a posse to look for Geode. Got myself a Viera friend over here and a Hrothgar over here. Neighboring residential district would be a logical next place to look.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Let you be safe, Geode.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please.
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive. Thank the gods. Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Oh, here we go. So people are being harvested. And all that's left... Oh, that is brutal.
That dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells.
Now get out of there and come regroup. Don't be a bothan. Oh no.
Shit.
Don't be distracted. Nice throw. Clearly that was a Tedior gun.
You can't be here. You need to run now.
Oh! Clever girls!
A trap.
Don't you dare.
Take care of the others, eh?
Come on, I'm pretty sure you could juke one of them and then keep running. That scene ended like a horror game jump scare death sequence.
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe? Geode!
Do not show us the dust. Okay. He took... No! No! We're starting to harken back to the Heavensward days of brutality. I like it. I mean, I don't like what just happened, but I like the fact that we have stakes again. Then again...
I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether.
Ooh. He
But
makes
seeing how
himself
you are
heard.
about to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these atrocities?
Not
Ether
again.
sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you require it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand.
Right. We held on to the key, and he told me that bad things were gonna happen unless he got it. That was how things ended off in the last patch.
7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to ether now?
Oh, not walking through the dust. You're gonna catch the holy hell.
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promise to halt my harvest?
You would only seek other victims. I will halt your harvest by defeating you. Yeah, you, as if giving you what you want will make you stop.
It was foolish of me to even ask.
Yeah.
I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
He sure does love using and dropping them. Like an Emmy just caught Samus. That is appropriate. You know, I'm surprised that's not where my mind went first. The action followed by the immediate cut to black. That is very appropriate. Oh, and that's Geode in there. What's left of him. Now I transition voice from voiced to unvoiced. Yep. Was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Now Geode is immortal by not returning to the live stream. Damn you, Calyx! Damn you and your ceaseless cruelty! Kryl is trying to see things from Calyx's point of view. Immortalizing 5,000 lives at the cost of taking countless others just a little bit early in the grand scheme of things. That is what Calyx is thinking. Kryl has to specify, not that I think about that, but that's probably what we're dealing with. Certainly not I. Who are you trying to convince here? There was nothing noble in this sacrifice. We have to stop Calyx. But we can't let him have the key either. We'll just take the fight directly to him. Gotta love how they started this expansion off by giving us the conceit of a beach episode and the musical stings for starting and finishing a quest go in line with that. But as the storyline got darker and darker and more involved, and the bait got switched, they didn't switch out the music. So it's just like, yep, our friend just got turned into dust. We'll have to hold a memorial for him, but we have to keep marching forward. Then freaking London Bridge is Falling Down starts playing. Need to return to Shale and Bayakwe in the back rooms. well, the back room. Not the back rooms, the back room. Hey, let us go straight there, instead of having us walk. Roughly the same result as getting caught by Emmy. You know, you're absolutely right. The whole point of Metroid Dread was for Samus's blood to get harvested. Here's Geode's immortal soul, stripped of all sentience.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Golulja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is?
A resource,
I'll never
obviously.
forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him.
Wait, where are you going?
To clear my head. Don't worry. I won't do anything stupid.
So you're saying?
Stay
Don't do
here and
anything
get some
stupid
rest.
now.
I'll make sure nostalgia stays out of trouble. Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now.
You know, one of the major criticisms of Dawn Trail as a story was the lack of staying on intense moments. Dawn Trail, for some reason, is the most bloated and yet the most light stories. Like, I guess to put it in a in modern terms, there was a notable lack of valid crash outs in Dawn Trail. When something bad happened, we never allowed the moment to settle and sit and let the characters react to it. Or at least not long enough. I mean, there were a bunch of intense deaths that happened in the big story, but we didn't stick on them for very long. People did not, have reasonable reactions to that in favor of keeping the plot going. The plot would move forward at an astronomical pace and then stop dead for like an hour, and then it would move forward too quickly, then stop dead for an hour. What we're seeing right now with Oyakwe and Nostalgia grieving over Geode, we didn't get enough of that in Dawn Trail, in one very notable instance. So this might be their way of showing that they're listening to us and giving us the weight and depth that we are telling them we were being deprived of before. I remember in Shadowbringers, there was a side character.
We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
There was a character whose entire platoon was wiped out by the enemy, and we got a long scene of them shouting curses to the heavens. And in Dawn Trail, the foremost main character someone important to them died, and all the grieving they did was done off screen. And then when we came back, everyone was all business. No one was allowed to hang their head a little bit, but now we're getting that. So, if they happen to have changed the writing to incorporate a little bit more of this human element, then, for whatever the next MSQ is, I think nature is healing.
Oh, Geode.
To be fair, Geo didn't just pop up out of nowhere. He was part of the second half of the game. So, if we hadn't been going through this patch by patch, and people coming into this story, playing through everything all at once, they all have had more of an immediate connection to that character. He was like a brother. Well, I'll go ahead and keep pushing that. Need time to work through it. Best way to work through grief was to let it all out. She's gonna go over to a region to let out all of her grievances. Alright. So for story purposes, we're getting relocated outside of the town. Shale is going to unload all of her hopes and dreams on us. By the way, this is my chocobo. How you doing, butter? That Pope hat he's wearing, that was my reward for getting 3,000 commendations. Very proud moment. Ah, we're gonna be taking a ride there. Dontrell has been very fond of their on-rails segments. These air-wheelers are Reynolds babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of the Everkeep. It's kind of funny. You think that that flying around would not be conducive to a meaningful conversation, but the writing has been tight enough. She rides these whenever she needs to lighten her mood. And Geode will come along too. He likes racing. Their friendship had a competitive edge. They talked about how they would race them other places, not just in the surrounding area. I don't know if you're able to read the text that's appearing on the screen. One of the funny things about the HD era of games is how absolutely tiny the text got. Like, we got more screen real estate, but the relative size of the text never changed. Almost there. So, we're gonna see a little bit of stress release over here. We're the first person outside of the Resistance who she's ridden with. Who she's rode with? No. Oh dear. Monsters! I'll take care of these uncouth critters. No one's interrupting my date. I mean, what? Milady? You can read the text in full screen, but then you lose access to the chat box. Well, we can't have that.
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa.
Kakiwa was the mother of Erenville, who is a main character, but has yet to appear in this patch so far. She was kind of a leader of the Resistance, but she was one of those endless robots, and as part of the story, we needed to shut them all down in order to gain access to the lair of the final boss. So... and she knew that was going to happen, so she willingly gave herself up.
Will you raise a glass?
I will in spirit? No! Geode's memory! Come on!
Oh. What are the two of you doing here?
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
The old stomping grounds. Before they were able to move into the city, this is where the Resistance hung out.
I suppose
Away from
I could
prying
spare a
eyes.
moment.
Have yourself a nice little
They
moment.
tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances. And it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then. The mad things they got up to. That sort of thing.
Naturally.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I'd recently lost someone close to me. And also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company.
I suppose, you went over to somewhere in the Crystal server to do that, huh? Huh? If you know, you know.
So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. A pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine. That was Kafkiwa, I take it.
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause.
Just cause.
It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier. And learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas, and wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Well, origins.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Name's Kafkiwa or Kafkiwa? I'm hearing both.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least.
It had been so long since I have heard the voice acting.
Resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents. Those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room.
The back
We forced
rooms.
our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
You'd think that the organization called Oblivion would be the bad guys, but Oblivion is all about returning to nothingness, and the villain here is trying to mess with the natural order by having people not return to nothingness, which is not what happens.
Thus were my parents and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
So Geode was a founding member.
We could
Dang.
never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided.
I hit things good.
Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I could see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this, and why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
Haha! Ah, she feels determination. Ooh, I can get a, let me see. Oh, these are 11s. Let's see, I have the least amount of Quick Tongue. That makes sense. Alright, Shell's going back to locate Calyx. Sphene has a bad premonition, so we are going to return to her side. Let me see, in the outskirts. Oh. I made an error. Yeah, the first Dawn Trail really did focus way too much on Wuklomat in the first half, then on Sphene in the second half. Because you know Kryl, the one in the orange rain, the one in the yellow raincoat. She was supposed to be a main character of the base expansion. But she got way too little time, and when she did get her moment in the sun, the scene was entirely too short. So that scene that we just had of them going on this deep diatribe about what their friendship meant to each other, we didn't have that kind of moment for Kryl or for Erenville. Kind of makes me wish they could go back and patch up Dawn Trail to get to be paced a little bit better. I think the most they've ever done to previous MSQs, they added one line explaining one of the plot holes, and they stitched together, like, they removed, like, I don't know, an hour or 2 hours of A Realm Reborn, and then stitched it together, what, the interim. But I don't think they've really redone significant portions of the main story quest. I mean, in Dawn Trail alone, they have re-recorded lines to be more fitting of the environment they were in, but not rewriting the flow events. Oh well. If they can learn from the inefficiencies of Dawn Trail and make the next expansion something special, that'll be worth it. You're very welcome for coming. Yes, had an otherworldly experience. Explain. The townspeople are acting oddly. Something's not right here. Oh boy, talk to 3 people, reconvene. Pray return to Sphene. Don't you know the end is coming? Everyone needs their neo-regulators. I'm gonna live forever. That's what that man was saying. Yes, this is a giant mechanical turtle, and when it flies, it spins. Hell yeah. Ah. And this person wants there to be more neo-regulators. Yep, the people have just basically entirely given in to the fact that they'll need neo-regulators in order to escape the dark clutches of death that Calyx has planted into their heads. Yeah, everyone's reasonably stressed out by Chocobo. The only reason he's not panicking is that he is a neo-regulator. He's gonna join the 5,000. Let's see. Tensions are running high. Their fear is palpable. How long until we hit a full-blown panic? That's a good question, Sveen. Can we come to resolution? We have a problem. Oh no. Are we actually returning to Tuliolal? Is the bait gonna be unswitched? Oh. You're gonna take us right there. Alright. What's going on? What's happening on the other side of Dawn Trail? Oh, never mind. I forget that Wooklemet is just everywhere. What is that? Is that Endsinger version 2?
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion.
Well, damn.
Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you.
I mean, you're not wrong, but we don't exactly say that out loud every single moment of our lives.
Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail.
I'm gonna hit X to doubt that one.
Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
Alright. Who bought Medion's pamphlet?
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Calyx.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity.
The people with their neo-regulators being smug about it.
Hope for it. Wish for it. Pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wow, Wooklemet! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
Uh-oh. Tensions are running high.
The Landscar are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do?
I have a feeling that she's gonna find some way to help out. Some way that goes beyond the fantastical. And is gonna be very cathartic.
I am not their queen.
Layers of meaning to that one. She feels like she's not even the queen she used to be, and she's not the queen of the people of the future. Starbird. I just got my Starbird. It was magical. One of the rarest dungeon mounts out there. So, for the time being, Sveen is supporting Wuklemat, taking people to her city. Alright. What's the next stage? What of the nation the late queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? So, in the base game of Dawn Trail, we have Sveen over here, but we also had Sveen, who was a robotic clone of the Sveen that we have now, and that robotic clone was the current ruler of this city. And because she wanted to harvest all the energy from the rest of the world, unfortunately, we had to take her out and end her ambitions. But Wuklemat remembers what that clone robot Sveen wanted. And it's not like her desires and the current Sveen that's in our party are the same thing. They were actually different. They're being considered as different characters. It's you had to be there. Yeah, exactly. My robot clone betrayed you. Why do you want to help her? Wuklemat saw herself in the other Sveen. They shared that love and fear. Or maybe it was simpler than that. She just wanted to be friends with the other Sveen. That is true. In the final boss fight, she does leave the legacy of Alexandria to Wuklemat and friends. So they did find the friend they needed. She just kind of wishes she could have had tacos with her at least once. Did we just become best friends? Don't forget about me. I hit things good, remember? Have you found him? Ah, you found a weakness in his armor, huh? There are laboratories in Urkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. So in other words, either Calyx is there, or we might find information that leads to him. That's exactly what Krell said. Let's check it out together. Is it dungeon time? Let's not keep him waiting. Just wrapped it. Hello there, Moderator. I saw that you were doing the MSQ, and I'm sorry. I have not been looking at your blow by blow. Obviously, I made my intentions clear last time that I was going to be playing through this on stream. Got some exploring first. Shucks. You just finished the trial? So you've done all the gameplay portion. So now you need to. So now you're doing the falling action, and you're gonna see the lead-in to the next expansion. All right, we're gonna do some exploring first. So saith Moderator Tone. You're doing the aftermath story bits. The lead-in to the lead-in. Gotcha. They're gonna have to give us something, you know? Some indication that something is on the horizon. Oh? When you get to it, open the locker. This has the same energy.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
Telling me to open the locker has this same energy of you telling me to look into the open door in Phasmophobia. You know what I'm talking about.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
You got the lights working.
Hooray! Hacker lady. Hack the world.
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Galulja that we managed to locate this place.
Good job, short stuff.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City.
You're right.
As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
Thank you, Galuf.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860. The entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Galulja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You think they had to go through the other 1859 to get to this point? You're a treasure, Shale. Always appreciate your Final Fantasy XIV NPCs.
Precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words.
You never know where they're gonna
This next
go,
part will require your helping hands.
and how quickly it's gonna happen. F's in the chat for Geode.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course. But I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely. And personally, I hope he does.
Damn. We're punching up here. Pick up Calyx's trail. We have a device that will help us do that. This map matches your data. So we're in the western room. The director's office is northeast. Cut across the circular chamber in the middle. We should, but it's locked. So we need to find a card. Can't you work some electrope magic? The security keycard probably gonna be a whole lot quicker. Let's get to searching. We'll have the most luck looking where researchers kept their personal belongings. Lighten up like you're an ace attorney. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to what people are saying. Alright, where's this locker? Nope, no locker yet. What about the notice board? Nothing. The desk organizer? Nothing of note. How about this recycling bin? It appears to be empty. Oh, personal belongings. Half-open desk drawers. Rifle through the half-open drawers. Nah! I don't know why they need to give us hints. I mean, is there a reward if I get it in one try? Oh well. I hold it up to the scanner. Does it work? I was just going to the closest sparkly and putting my hand in it. It was run by Director Demetrius, this facility. More answers to be had if we go further inside, you say? Alright, what does this data terminal have? Personal protocols. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside. Each employee must perform their tasks with their designated workrooms. The Researchers' Commons, the Proto Lab, or the Deutero Lab. Entrance in another workroom without official clearance is prohibited. Carry your card key at all times. Equip your regulator at all times. What about the research objectives? Access denied. Log in with your personal account. Damn! So, there's Director Demetrius. And there's S4. And the Deutero Lab chief is redacted. That might be important information. Who the chief was. If they're gonna redact him, they're gonna make a dramatic reveal of it. this gonna work? It's not gonna, is it? Nope. We need a different card. Let's start looking in the paddock. You got any red text for me? Nope. Alright. Another data tablet. Skim through the entries. Journal entry 1. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is a refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained. That mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. Number 4. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. Number 9. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sveen insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. 14. Our Milala colleagues, including the Protolab Chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the Director? That must be Kryle's parents. 18. For tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with a research project in the Deutero Lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. And there you go. Looks like there's no more need for any more entries after you backed up your data. This is where they were creating Endless, I guess. It's a number pad! The locker door is shut tight. The number of the pad suggests inputting the correct combination will open it. You have yet to uncover any potential combination. Perhaps speaking with your comrades will help. Okay. This is the locker, right? The locker? You make it sound as if I could miss it. Vilja. No, it'll actually be called a locker. Gotcha. The results of experiment 158 show a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calix. Though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols, I'll preserve this historic number along with a few remaining worldly effects. 158, you say? No, not that. This. Input a combination. Select the number key on the pad to put a combination, enter up to 5 digits, then press the confirm key. That's 158. 752. What? No, that's... Oh. It gives you the numbers right there. Alright. 158. I was looking at the number pad on my keyboard. Oh. Okay. So it's not 158. Guess I have to talk to more people. Ral, what you got for me? This machine fields into the fuel cell. Sven? Nope. Shale, what you got for me? Calix is very close. Uklamat Bay. Experiment 148, submitting inference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Maximum value of 11509. Alright then. So that's up to 5 numbers, so that might be 11509. Unless it's one of the other ones. It said up to 5 numbers. So it could have been one of those other ones that Luke Lumet mentioned. 11509. Hey, bada bing. Locker pops open. There's a level 2 security card. You did it, Warrior of Light! Now we can move on. But there might be challenges up ahead. Let's talk a little bit about the story before we move on. Imagine it be more bloodless, mechanical. You've seen the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. So people who agreed with Calyx's worldview, they became endless and joined his club for cool kids. Everyone else was either dusted or just left. They're actually giving me a quick rundown of what was in those journals that I read. You want it? Well, this key doesn't have any more use. Want to throw it away? Resident Evil style. Scan this puppy. Bada bing. Let's start with the layup. No power here. Then we're going to facilities. We really are exploring this like a Resident Evil facility, aren't we? We're going one way, we get a certain distance, we get turned back, so we gotta go in a different direction, pick up a thing or do a thing, and then come back to where we already were. What's with these PlayStation buttons? Done with the keys here, it makes sense, since we're getting higher security clearances with each key, naturally. So we need to reroute the power through this control panel. You walk into the obvious puzzle room. It obviously houses a puzzle. Energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall directly to the Durarell lab. We need a way to connect it. What about these patterns on the floor? You can create an unbroken path for the power to follow. If only we had an instruction manual. Look around for any written procedures. Galulja's used that type of machine before. He is our instruction manual. Hey you, person who does everything, do this thing. This is just pipe dream, isn't it? Oh. Interesting. Okay. Let me see here. So what we need to do is to create an unbroken circuit that goes down here. So let's see here. This can be a square. This can be a circle, but that won't reach. And I don't think another square is gonna work. Yeah, I have a feeling, well, maybe one of these is a red herring. Now they're all squares. Alright, so that needs to go directly down. Being a square isn't gonna help. And what does circle look like again? Oh! Interesting. So, let's take another look at all of the shapes again. Okay, so let me make notes of this. So, circle is left down. Square is up, left, down, side. Diamond is up, right, down. And triangle is up, right. Did I talk to everyone in the room? They give you rules for the puzzle that make it super trivial. But what's the fun in that? Isn't half the fun of this watching the streamer be funny? Although I have a feeling there's aspects to this that I'm not privy to, so you might be right. There appear to be data logs from a former age, and no luck locating more security cards. Take a look at this diagram. There's a note at the bottom left of backup power. Configure the force circuit to provide an uninterrupted path. These symbols must represent the room they're in. If that square in the top left is Shell's terminal, the bottom right should be the generator that Glowjaw is working on. The bottom right is a square. I figured that out already. Hold on a second. I can do this. I can do this. Let's see here. I did it. Did I do it? You've locked the power supply route and adjusted the current for optimal flow. Everything should be ready when I've configured the circuit. There we go. I did it. You connect all the circuits. Yay! It worked! That wasn't so hard. Only took me an hour and 46 minutes. You're checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught your eye. Preservation in the early days. Alright. Maybe those should be some answers from the origins of preservation. A text-based account. The Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the Storm Surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calyx funneled preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the Storm's surge came to an end, with Calyx eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So this was from before he became an Endless. Hundreds of years ago. Sveen was attending her father. Calyx had a debilitating illness at the time. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Yeah, I can see how having a doom counter over your head from in your formative years can mess with your perception of time and the value of a life. Yeah. In Final Fantasy IX, the war between Alexandria and Lindblum messed him up big time, and it looks like the exact same thing happened in Final Fantasy XIV Alexandria. Although, where's Queen Braun? She was too powerful. She would have become the main character of everything. You did change, but it's still driven by those same deeply held beliefs. Mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Calyx is super logical, so he sees people as numbers. Yep, that checks out. We cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? Show me what to punch. You show me and I'll either punch it, or I'll put the square pegs in the square holes. Energy current seems stable. Let's get in there. Let me see, I already picked up the creamy alpaca pasta, so let's get the broccoli and spinach saute. Gotta be healthy, gotta get your grains in. Open the door, Shale. To the future! Smooth as silk. Gods above! Isn't that? That the key? I already forgot what it looks like. Key to interdimensional fusion. Can people just leave the source alone? Fuse with each other, why don't you? Yeah, we did, and that's what happened, and that we got the 1st and the 13th from that. That's a schematic on the monitor. They used it to make another key. Ah, it's missing the shard inside. The key was originally a Malala relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, Preservation began working to harvest the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all Vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? The crystal itself is the key. The key remained shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with Electro, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. Who imbued the key with power? When did they do so, and why did they do so? As far as we know, that's what the next 3 to 4 expansions are going to be about. Calyx can track the key because his vessel is made by preservation. Gotta bring Y'shtola in here. You have to mention Y'shtola at least once. Technically, she's still in the game. Man, when are we going to get our Y'shtola expansion? She had her part in Shadowbringers, and then... And yet, they still push her as the representative of Final Fantasy XIV. I get it. She's the best marketing choice. I say that if there ever is a 14 representative in Smash Brothers, it should be Ardbert. I'm not taking any questions. Anyways, we're looking for more keycards. Level 3 keycard. You know that Square Enix was pushing for Wook Lamette to be the face of Final Fantasy XIV. Didn't quite pan out. Alright, looks like we're looking for more, we're looking for another card key. You got any red text for me? You got any red text for me? You got any red text for me? Cryo, red text. Shale. I think I already talked to Sphene. Okay. I guess we're still gonna look at where people kept their personal belongings. Would it be in a storage crate? Well, maybe the cabinet drawer. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. What a stroke of luck. Nice work. A level 3 will get us into the director's office. We're looking for a certain device that will help us. A data relay. Perform a cursory investigation. There's connecting the outside network. Oh. So we're looking into how Calyx might have tapped into the security cameras. Huh. He was spying on us. He's in Homeland Security. And then we can use that to trace it back to him. Ayo. He can't stop us? He was measuring our power, but to what ends? There's deleted footage for us to watch. Alright. What do we got? Show us the juiciness.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life. It's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
I know that the hairstyle is in the game, but you're not gonna make fetch happen.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
Unless it's deliberate, so that where that this person's identity is supposed to remain shrouded. Didn't think about that. They created an entire hairstyle just to keep someone's identity hidden. Or maybe he's just a Joe Schmo. We'll see.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were
She
I
said
capable
dread.
of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different. In too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
Isn't that true? Calix was railroaded by the hand of God itself.
For his determination, the way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
Oh, damn! That guy's not messing around.
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
Ah. They mentioned something about that. Gotta have that K-pop boy band hairstyle. Also the least trustworthy. I mean... He hasn't He's kind of proven that, hasn't he? The man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. He had a deep infatuation with Master Calix. I see. Given that his recording was erased, I can only assume he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers, just as he was concealing his grisly eyes from the world. Or maybe there was just nothing under there. It was just a flat plane of flesh. So, Kryle's parents, they were on the run from the organization, and they just chucked Kryle back into this world to save her. I'm sure they managed to escape. They did not regret their actions. I mean, if they're endless, it's kind of hard not to be realistic here. They did not regret their actions, Kryle. Their convictions live on in you. My words gave her comfort. Yep, she met her parents for all of like 2 minutes before Grahatia came in and, well, you've seen the video. Let's press on. That scene of Kryle talking about her parents lasted just about as long as the scene of Kryle reuniting with her robot clone parents. So they doubled the cryo character development from the base game. Not bad. Scan it. Hacker voice, I'm in. How do you even imagine a hacker voice? When someone says, hacker voice, I'm in, do you think of, like, I'm in? Or do you hear, I'm in? Let's see, we got a whole room over here. Nothing for me to look at. Or maybe you go with the Simon Pegg voice from all the Mission Impossible movies. I'm in. Terminal isn't connecting to any outside networks, so it can't be the data relay. This office is smaller. Ooh. Is there a hidden door leading to the rest of the room? Do one of these walls slide out? Let's see, we got shelves, we got a beverage station. I'm thirsty. Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen when it will be able to do so once more. Dang it! I want my cough. I want my cold brew. You're Boris from GoldenEye. Valid. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? This is the much discussed locker. What's in there? The door to the locker swings open easily. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. I'm gonna pretend I never saw that. Director Demetrius, what the hell? I'm gonna go ahead and examine the tablet. Did I see, like, lipstick in there? I'm gonna have to look that footage back. You pick up the data tablet and began skimming through the contents. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. Remaining 9 designated for aether reclamation processing. Dusting. James, you feel like you saw something creepy, but you can't remember the last 3 minutes of your life? Strange, I can't either. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Wonder who those were. Major incident. Details in full report. Draft document. Those 2 inept Malala broke with reservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calix's physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Now tell me about these shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition, whether it be needed for experimentation or otherwise. It must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Convenient for us. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Well, that explains a bunch of all the card key searching. What's in this soul cell storage case? They appear to be empty. Interesting. Office shelves. A crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Protolab, the Deuterolab, and the Director's office. I'm just gonna take down these red letters. I know I probably don't need to, but the Protolab, the Deuterolab, the Director's office. The red text, might as well give you that typing ASMR. Not you. You! I have found multiple things. A misplaced note, was it? Instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. We need to input things. No such room marked on the map. A precautionary measure. Concealed by electrope. Kryl felt something when she walked past. Reminds me of the fake door in the, one of the Dawn Trail dungeons. Never trust an electrope service. You can pass right through electrope. Never had that property in his time. I'm having a little fun, you think? Okay, fine. I wasn't exactly the best with my words. Sue me. That's why I'm a mute most of the time. Another door. Two people should prepare the lab terminals and input with the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. Uh-oh. We're splitting the party. Don't like the sound of that. There might be clues to the passwords. Entering the office password. Once we determine, take your place at the terminal. Stand by to guide. Okay. So we're going to be inputting passwords in 3 places at the same time. There is a display plate. There's a ruby and a sapphire in there. Is the last bit a sphene, or is it an emerald? A sapphire and a garnet. Pardon me. There also appears an empty slot for another jewel to fill. Keep calm and everything will be just fine. Wait, what were you saying, Galulja? Kept searching the drawers of books and found a cube puzzle made of electrope. It's probably a choice, but maybe solve the puzzle. It's the obvious one that I'm not thinking of. An emerald. Hey, Galulja solved it. Oh, Alexandrite. I see. That is obvious, isn't it? Hey, bada bing. The gemstone fits snugly into place. The glowing lines of the diagram. A floor plan of this complex. Alright, Proto Lab is Sapphire. The director's office is Alexandrite. Therefore, the Deutero Lab is Garnet. Aha! They said it. They said the name. You sure it's not a Sphene? It's a Garnet? Hey, Sphene. It's you. What? Oh. So this cluttered side table probably has the exact same stuff in it. Alright, Proto Lab. That will be Sapphire. Cryo in the Deutero Lab is a Garnet. And I will be inputting Alexandrite. It's returning an error? We must be missing a piece of the puzzle. Maybe Sphene or Galulja has noticed something, or maybe a display plate can give us greater insight. Excuse me? Did I do this wrong? The Sapphire is for the Proto Lab. Alexandrite is for the Director's Office. And Garnet is for the Deutero Lab. Alright, I'll talk to my people. Take a closer look at these reports, but I'm gonna have a hint of the passwords. Okay. I love that they give you a horror sting when you do that. So what did you say, Sphene? The closer look at these reports, one of them might have hints to the passwords. Let me see. Gemstones, like flowers, mean things. Oh, scrawled phrase. The glowing words appear to be handwritten. How did I miss that before? This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems, an old belief, where each type of gem means something different. Yeah, Sphene. Alright. Don't know how I missed that scrawling. The symbolism of Alexandrite. The concept of protection. Okay. Yes, it does have something to do with the passwords. A sapphire and a garnet. Sapphire is honesty, and the garnet is devotion. Let's do this again. So, Wilclamate for the Proto Lab is honesty. The Deutero Lab is the Garnet for Devotion. And I've got Protec. Hey, bada bing. Thank you, chat room. Hack the world. Time to take the lift and see what awaits us. More computers!
This
Or at least
terminal
screens.
doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is. But whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world.
Explain.
One of these we saw in living memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body? The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
They're in the cloud. In a world formed of data.
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electrope-based machine.
Both answers
We've
are right.
seen such a realm before, after all.
Looks like I haven't lost any BP.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
Yeah, it was quite an intense sequence.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Of course.
Let us say that the Meso terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Don't try to use too much logic, Cryle. As soon as hacking reality is put into the equation, all you need to say is, he hacked it. A door between worlds, he hacked it. All the machines in Alexandria, he hacked it. Your smart fridge's screen, he hacked it. He's playing Doom on it right now.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited living memory. The process required administrative authorization, A restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere.
Isn't this like the third or fourth time that this has happened in Final Fantasy XIV? This one little detail that was out of place in the base campaign was actually due to the villain of the post-campaign.
Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Oh no. Is he gonna create a locker with pictures of me now?
Time's up. And what a waste of time it's been.
Uh-oh. He's been 2 steps of us the entire time.
Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you.
Have you now?
Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
I'm guessing he has found some way to counteract all the shenanigans that allow me to get away with things, but the power of friendship is going to bust that wide open.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I wonder if Calyx has been investigating the Echo and the Soul Crystal, Azem's crystal. If he just says, "Oh, I've rendered your Azem crystal inert," that's bricks on the floor.
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx.
The wiser choice? The wiser choice involves me losing my shoe inside of you.
The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part.
Was it really? Or is having us believe it was a miscalculation part of your grand machinations? You're 2 steps ahead of me, but... And I might not be able to understand how you're 2 steps ahead of me, but I know you're 2 steps ahead of me.
As her end drew near, Sphene and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine.
Power of friendship.
Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key.
Right. That's Calyx watching me, not the director. Hey, Calyx has enough obsession over me.
Someone is watching.
He has every single camera in Solution 9 focused on me. How is that much different than a locker full of pictures?
Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me?
Oh man, Calyx really just skipped the cutscene after Wooklamat said more than 5 words in a row.
Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx.
As soon as Wooklamat just went on her own Naruto tangent, I was just like, this is the perfect opportunity for Calyx to become an audience XP, and him just logging off and skipping the cutscene was perfect. I still think the hatred for Dawntrail is overblown, but Dawntrail hatred as a meme is still amusing to me. And once again, Current, free to return to your life of growing onions between raids. I see. Yeah, you got... There was hella soil for you in the FC vault, wasn't there? As soon as I'm done with my Mandervilles, I'll see about getting you a steady supply. Oh, that was you losing your temper, Wooklamat? I see.
Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
The haters went too hard on Dawntrail? Absolutely. Dawntrail is not perfect, and there are definitely spots in it that we need the team to look hard at. But, massively, but overwhelmingly negative on Steam. Hold on a second. Let me really quickly look to see where it's at right now. Is it still negative? Mostly negative. Yeah. That's too far. Mostly negative is way too harsh. Mixed is fine, but going anywhere beneath mixed is just bandwagoning, just flop hunting, witch hunting. You're good for 15 full plantings. All right then. I'm with you. Let's plan our next move. Alright. What's next, then? Being overwhelmed with emotion. Feeling...
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this.
Speak your mind, Sveen.
Even so, I must thank you both. On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
In that one angle, a Warrior of Light, Wooklamat, and then Kryle right beneath my hand. I'm gonna say that Kryle is included as one of those champions, because she deserves it. That was an adventure. You know what we need to do next? The history of preservation is for another day. Oh, is it? Post-Dawn Trail, maybe? Let's make our move. Let's get the rest of the Scions in here. We need to gather up our trust group. Because God forbid we have anybody who wasn't a Scion. Although... yeah. Come on, Aaronville. When are you gonna get a combat class? What combat class do you think Aaronville should be? Whew! Shell's crashing out over Calyx being 2 steps ahead. You brief Aaronville and everything that's happened and send word to the others. What will our next action be? Well, if I'm refraining from dirt delivery, maybe I'll, look into doing other relic weapons. Although, apparently, those are very difficult to do. Either very difficult or very long and, unpleasant without, like, a group. Calyx says, come at me, bro. It might be a trap, but we have to go for it. Somewhere in living memory is the final dungeon. Ooh, Sphene wants to fight alongside us. She gonna summon some friends? Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Zelenia and for the other Sphene. Otis, my goat. It's always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. I want to see you drop the hammer of Bahamut on that man's pale, pasty butt. Do Heavensward relics? Does that require field operations, or are those actually... were those actually made for low-pop servers in mind? You know my reasons. I like how the Scions have been disbanded, but we just don't know what else to call it, to call ourselves. They've already left for living memory. It's mostly poetic sinks, but along with a little busy work. Well, yeah, Mandervilles were pure poetic sinks. 1,500 per step for I don't know how many jobs. So that's 4,500. No, that's 6,000 poetics per job. Times however many jobs there were in Endwalker. Keep patrolling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. And Shell will be in the back room. A little job. What are you gonna be doing? Yeah, I'll get flattened. Talk to Gosun before leaving. We need to warn the officials, just in case things go south. Every time. Leaving without the word is the wrong thing to do. You did a single Heavensward relic over 2 weeks? That sounds about right. How long ago was this? Let's see, food goes in here. The music for all of Solution 9 has been changed. Let me go ahead and check on my retainers. Give me stuff? Yeah, I'm farming up. That's right. I need to give you the ingredients for making those for using your leaves, huh? Yeah, I'm using my retainers to get materials to create the potions that I use for the leaves that I turn in every week. Easy 400k per week. Yep, all done on allowances. Go-san! What's up, my Go-san? Wow. You went straight to the Dark Knight relic after Heavensward? You really wanted that relic, huh?
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
What? What does this mean?
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating Endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical.
Reasonable.
But for those who lost friends
not,
and family in the
not
attacks,
preferable, but reasonable.
halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies?
As it happens when you subtract death from your understanding of the outside world for so long.
We stop begging others to teach us for a start.
Ayo. Are the people rising up to show how mature they've become?
For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen Sphene and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts. Even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered.
That's the angle we're going with.
but no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own.
One of those, the village knew that Nami was working in their best interests all along sort of situation.
How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss.
We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
Hell yeah.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Explain.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about.
Okay.
We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears. Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer.
Well, looks like the people were a lot more capable than we gave them credit for.
Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Imagine that you are leagues and leagues and leagues and planets below the people actually making a difference in the world, and then they say outright, yeah, you'll be helping us.
Still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths. Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence.
Here we are. Ah, off it goes. This symbol of subjugation. Remove it.
Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them.
This really reminds me of when I did the Sumeru Archon quest. Everyone had their terminals. They took them off in defiance. I have to imagine either there was some inspiration there, or both stories took from the same source. You've stuck with the same Dark Knight glamour for your weapon ever since you got it? Bravo. I can respect the hell out of that.
Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty?
No. That
Exposed.
wasn't, what I meant to say.
Caught in
was-
4K.
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
Who cares? I think everyone already knew. It was like the worst kept secret.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
Manhusa is giving us a Figwit moment right here. Am I the only one who remembers Figwit? Ah, so that's what you're talking about, your love for your precious idiots. I gotcha. Couldn't keep a secret to save the kingdom.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
McQueen. Pray return to Sphene. Rotating my camera around like, okay, where is she? Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are as ever a stalwart people. Glad am I to be home. Well, it's gonna be challenging, but Go-san's on board. And now that that's out of the way, we can go to the dungeon. Yep, she gets a new haircut, new me a moment later. Are you saying that just as a trope in general? Or are you quite aware of how appropriate that would be? What the Erenville doing?
Things seem much the same.
Main characters being off by themselves, I don't like it.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
Lithender is being a goat right now. Gotta love when people just develop a spine. You get these badass normals that handle badass normal things.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Ah! Key-web. I don't know if that accessory is available for us to put in our characters, but we need it. Let's see here. I know it would be appropriate, but do you understand the direct connection that would make her cutting her haircut to signify a new life? Why that is more appropriate than just thematically? Oh my game. I mean, yes, storyline-wise it would be appropriate, but there is a direct connection that if Sphene were to cut her hair, would draw parallels. I mean, I probably already spelled it out, but... Look at all these nerds over here. Where are Thancred and Urian J? I wanted to make some kind of snide remark, but nothing comes to mind. Good to see our comrades. Let's get this Calyx ass. Let me see here. Enzyme materia 11. Ooh, more direct hit rate, please. Well, there you go, James. Yep. I don't know if you saying that Sveen needs a new haircut just because of the trope, or because you know for a fact that Sveen's inspiration, Garnet, from Final Fantasy IX, very shortly into the game, she actually cuts her hair to, one, kind of signify a new life, and two, hide her identity. So, at the beginning of the game, she is known as Garnet, and she has her long hair. But once she joins the party, she cuts her hair, and she renames herself to default Dagger. But you get the opportunity to name her whatever you want. So the fact that you go straight into new haircut, new me, is just so interesting. It's like, is she making a reference to Final Fantasy IX? You weren't making the reference, but it's just so appropriate. Anyways, a terminal invitation. It's dungeon time, ladies and folks. Shall we make our way to the terminal? Don't want to keep our host waiting. Maybe one of these times I'll get into another Final Fantasy, and you can see who the original Kryl was. You'll see who Sveen was based off of. I wonder which Final Fantasy will be the... Well, actually, I'm currently doing a Final Fantasy V's challenge run right now. So if I'm able to pull it off, I'd love to recreate it while streaming. And then you'll be able to see who the original Kryl is. Excuse me. Oh, we got our speak with Wuklamat. Facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. If I had Gil, I'd have two of them. Just another Tuesday for the Warrior of Light. She slept here for 400 years. Everything remained the same under the surface. For that, she gives her thanks to Otis and Zelenia. Otis, my goat. She thanks her other self. And thank us all for punching things real good. Let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen Sveen was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. I have to admit, once she made her full-on heel turn, she dropped some of the rawest quotes I've heard in this game. Together we stand. Together we fight! Actually, I should have invoked the Endless Sveen, shouldn't I? My biggest regret not thanking Heidelin properly. If you know, you know. I went into New Game Plus to fix that, but it's a mark against me. Oh, hi, Grahatia. Everybody who wasn't available to play their parts gets their one line before we go in. Hey, yo. The Dawn Trail main theme. Epic inspirational remix. Let's get it. You ready for this to be in the background of all of your remaining Dawn Trail raid guides? Alize would know more than anybody that nobody can take the measure of the Warrior of Light. But we still need to be cautious. Nerd! Into the midst of the endless. The Miso Terminal is now accessible. Are there any real gotcha mechanics? Oh, well, look at who it is. How do I... I promise. I too will fight for your hot wife. Let's do this. So that's Alexandria. You don't want to do that. With a party of NPCs, let's get it. Let's see. Who do I want to bring in here? Let's see. So, Wuklamat doubles as a, Aw, man. If I had my choice of story-appropriate characters, I'd bring Wuklamat, Sphene, and Cryo. But it looks like I'm gonna need to take a,
I stand ever ready.
Or maybe I'll just change my maybe I'll go healer and allow the rest of my team to be something else. Let me see. Let's go ahead and, let's go ahead and change my glamour here to glamour plate 17. Whoops. Unable to apply glamour plates here? What are you talking about? Sphene, obviously. Let me see, so if I were to go healer, then that would free up to 2 DPS and tank. So tank would be Wuklamat. Yeah, so I'm gonna go healer. I'm not in a safe zone. You know, that sounds about right. So if I go into the sanctuary, will that re-enable me to change my my plates? Let's see. Okay, I've entered the sanctuary. Do I have to be actually in town in order to do this? Use the glamour plate. There we go. This is my Daft Punk cosplay. But I'm gonna go ahead and link Sage to what I have now. I've got quite a wacky assortment of glamours that are not ready for the world. Alright, so I'm gonna go healer, which means if I get hit by mechanics, I'm probably gonna die. Usually I go in as Gunbreaker, because it's a tank, and if I make a mistake, tanks are basically immortal in non-endgame content. Alright, enter with a party of NPCs, and look at that. They rolled out the red carpet for me to use the most appropriate team. Let's get it. Let's see. Register for duty. Alright. Let's see what you got, Meso Terminal. Meso Terminal. Any gotcha mechanics I should be looking out for? Or am I just going in full-on blind? I like how the chat bubble allowed us to see you say Godspeed. Ooh. Intense music. You know what's funny? I rarely go into trust using healer, so I have no idea if I'm going to be, if this is going to be a difficult time.
Ah, we've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
That's literally impossible. If I'm not in combat, I regain all of my cooldowns, HP and MP. So, all I need to do is to just stand still for like a couple of seconds, and then I'll be all chunky-dory. It'll be slow because of solo pulls. Yeah, that sounds about right. So Sphene tells us this is a different floor to where she was in stasis. Yeah, this is going to be pretty slow because of all the solo pulls. But it's going to be worth it to have Cryle in here. I just need to remember that I'm the healer. I wonder what the equipment is going to be like going into this. Oh, I just realized we have a new tier of item levels. So my my desynthesis is no longer up to date, is it? Nope. Oh man, no more red numbers, no more yellow numbers. I'm back to crafting up things just to break them down again. Yeah, normally if I were playing tank, I'd be able to grab both groups of enemies and take them all down at once. So, as Data Station says, what is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple: to ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by a lightning aspect and imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment to the leaven sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end, it was a child, a youth of undeniable genius, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all challenges we now face. Calyx!
I've created new endless for you. Not all at once, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage of battle.
Wait. So these are endless based off of mix. If you were to create endless, if you were to create new copies of Kakiwa and Kryle's parents and force us to fight them, that would be a new level of cruel. Get him, Sphene, honey. You're doing great. Sphene says this is wrong. Kryl says, he's adjusted the electrope to project a new appearance. Hopefully I'm not missing anything. I'm so used to doing all of these dungeons, like just going through, that I'm no longer I ignore all the lore drops and the log entries that I see along the way. Let's go, Lamati. AoE harder, friends. For a split second, I thought that said American gravity. And it would have been the most masculine gravity you've ever seen. Anytime I play Civilization, and I play as America, I see American Warrior, and I just go, hell yeah. Alright, first boss.
One who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
Cherugian General. Loath as I am to employ medicines and application to harm, I will protect my patients. Oh, lordy, that was a whole lot. Oklamat, can you use your... Oh, hello. Liquid chemical dispensers were into action. What is this? Oh, no! That pushes. You know, I really should have noticed that. The tell was very easy to see. I just didn't think it would push that hard. Alright, alright. I'm learning. Senses are dull, preventing you from predicting attacks? Excuse me? Alright. I'm just going to go wherever my NPCs are, because they know how to do everything perfectly. I rely on the Echo, so I'm kind of a fraud. Watch the toxic spray. Okay, where are you going? Interesting. So they were messing with all of my mechanics indicators. Fascinating. Wonder if we're going to see any of that in endgame content. It's a memory check. So you gotta remember where it's actually safe. Yeah. That's what it looks like to me. Alright, so that's a push from over there. Oh, this is gonna be fun to do in expert roulettes. They show you the right tell, then daze you to see all the tells. Yep. A concentrated dose? Nah.
Oh. You've overburdened the system. No matter. It served its purpose.
Mystic Memory Sallet of Fending. What's your eye level? 735. What do you desynth into? Armor? Oh hell yeah! Any desynth that I can get for free from the expert roulettes makes it all the easier. Hopefully I can get something leather also. This data station says, according to Master Calyx, it is not the body which provides life to living being, but the soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon that ephemeral giver of existence which encapsulates one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electrope technology. As souls are composed entirely of ether, he asserts that storage via contemporary means should be eminently possible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the ether released in the moments of death. Mankind as we know it has taken great steps forward. Yeah, the Diet Coke of immortalities. I don't think he said Diet Coke, I think he just said Diet Cola of immortality. Is it Diet Cola or Diet Soda? I don't know. All I know is that's Jack from Borderlands, the pre-sequel. Reincarnation. The Diet Soda of immortality. Right. Hell yeah! Gotta love when you can spam out your toxicons. Which, oddly enough, has nothing to do with dealing damage over time. You'd think that a skill called Toxicon would be Sage's damage would be Sage's dot, but it isn't. Hell yeah, beefy shield on Wook. Or, as we said during M2S, a beefy shield. Normally,
a prisoner of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight.
Prisoners, you say? A preserved prisoner? We'll show you how it works around here. Yeah. We got just the tools for the job. Yeah. After we beat the first boss, Sphene lamented, beating up the memory of her people, and Kryl kept on talking about how noxious the spray was. Sphene felt numb. You would force a healer to fight us. Love seeing all of the NPC dialogue. Of course, I would be going through this a lot faster if I were using player, if I were in regular queue. But come on, you might as well get this once in an expansion experience. And besides, to get it out of the way. A little light exercise. As you can tell, playing as healer in dungeons with NPCs, not fast. Alright, let's see here. You'll make a fine example. Get him! Alright. Who's the prisoner?
These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals.
Well, this is non-standard. Big lads, and there's 4 of them.
Your sentence
Lawless
is death.
pursuit. Alright, what do we got going on here? Using a head-splitting roar, it would seem. So this guy I got soul-bound to. So is he the only one that I can hurt? Shackles of Fate.
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
Using dismemberment. Oh my god. Okay, you're doing that, you're doing that. Oh, that's slow approaching. Alright, he's got a flying flail now. Oh dear. Oh, yep, those were AoEs. Death penalty. I don't like the sound of that. Oh. I have to cleanse myself of doom. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Crowd got hit. This is quite a unique fight, isn't it? Oh no. Chopping block. Oh! I got hit. I was not paying attention. Shame on my family. Did I cardio woke Lamat? Of course I didn't. I mostly only remember to do that when I'm playing with people. Damn, these beefy shields though. Alright, death penalty again. Cleanse that right off. Serial torture. Ah. Alright. Pay attention, there's gonna be another set of them. Yeah, okay, there we go. Who's slacking? Cry, y'all!
Good. I bid you continue on.
What do you mean, good? Bracers of striking. Ooh, what kind of, leather worker! Let's go! So we've got goldsmith, we've got armorer and leather worker accounted for. Which means that alchemist, as per usual, is going to be the problem child. We shared reactions. We shared reactions in regards to what? The fact that there's 4 of them? I can hear a heroic rendition of the Dawn Trail trailer thing. Made me think of the boss fight 3 from the first Dawn Trail Alliance raid. The fact that there's a whole group of them. As tank, you have to interrupt the boss. Oh no. We know that there's a substantial amount of people who don't have interrupt on their hotbar. As DPS, you get a mob to grind down. I see. And healers have to heal and dispel doom from themselves. Gotcha. You didn't do interrupts? What happened when you didn't interrupt? And because every single boss in the entire game is immune to stun, yeah, that's bad time. Well, Wilclamette is probably a better PvE tank than 95% of the entire player base. We have succeeded in transferring the soul stored within a specialized electrode device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite the crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the soul's aether and reserves, whilst granting eternal life to the individual memories. Unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be stored, but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was, perhaps, the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path. I mean, you've already established that. Is moderator Tim online?
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom.
Svein cannot stop here. Let's see. Kryl says we cannot allow this to continue. Kryl says that they split us up. And Whoopman was like, what? So, we've got soldiers. Alright, Wook, go ahead and grab the... I always gotta get hit in the face at least once before the NPC tank grabs things. Steel-forged belief. Using paladin abilities. Come on, Whooplamette, you knew how to interrupt during the boss fight. More materia. You'll get no farther. Alright, this should be the final trash wave. And then we're gonna see some real fun. Actually, the real fun is gonna be the trial that comes after this. Selenia sure made trials interesting. The trials roulette. People are still face planting in that one, including me. Alright, what have we got for the end? No more lore drops, no more chests. Alright. Ah, yes.
Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one.
Send them all as one, you say?
The anguish you felt when you faced death and rise.
Endless Tron!
Your people and your loved ones.
Ah. One of these guys. Memory Meld, the immortal remains.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
It's Glitter Pepsi Man. Oh, I've mapped the realm. Oh boy. This guy's gonna have pushing mechanics, isn't he?
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares.
Uh-oh. Is he gonna have some kind of, Queen Eternal abilities? Memento. Okay. Oh, hello. He's changing the background. That's cool. Uh-oh. What are these? Okay. Oh boy.
Countless lives are lost in a senseless conflict.
So we've got a bunch of line AoEs. We've got some circle AoEs. We've got dudes. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh! That is morbid. More people concentrated in one area means a larger carpet bomb. Damn! Oh, hello. Yep. Oh, no. I kept myself from getting pushed out of a reflex. That caused me to get hit by the mechanic.
Of life is dimmed with every blinding flash.
Oh boy. Can't wait to hear this monologue in every single expert roulette. Oh, hello.
Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
Alright. Oh, we got more line AoEs coming up. Yeah. Got more, yeah. Like. This boss fight is morbid. The fact that all the attacks are going after all of the civilians, and we're just trying to get out of their ways. Now, what is the tell for this? Alright, this time I am not going to use my crowd control. Oh no! I want to stand there. Got a raid whack coming up. We got some more lines coming up. Oh! That purple beam, I'm not quite sure where the tell is for that one. Unless it's the positions of all the civilians getting nuked. Probably is. Yep, it's the civilians. Although, getting away from the boss just seems to be the proper course. Alright, that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun for experts. Alright, what's next? GG's, thank you so much. But the action is not quite over yet. Alright, what does everyone have to say? You see this to the end? Memories of fear and terror. My countrymen, your memories will carry me onward. Namati, what have you got for me? Confident. As hard as this is, we must push on. An unconscionable act. Yo, Wook! Maybe I have to get away from you, and then go way back in. He's using the Endless like pawns! Bottoms of Healing. As a Weaver. Okay, we got Weaver confirmed. Alright, the action isn't over yet. You still got a trial. And what is going to be the final trial? I have to wonder. You don't really understand what was happening, but it looked cool. That's perfectly fine.
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calix's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
So, people who existed during a time of war.
Calix, how long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
All those icons are still horrifying? Oh, you mean my user interface? It's an MMO. What you gonna do? Imagine disabling your user interface before going into endgame content. I'm sure there are people who could do that.
Well done.
I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted.
I see, so you can't make more than one of the same Endless.
We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask...
The question is, how is Calyx going to separate us from our allies? Because it happens inevitably, it turns into a one-on-one, and then we dial up some homies.
Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless.
You don't have an answer. Ad hominem.
I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation, and that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane...
Of course. Someone else who thinks he can do it better than human history.
...of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat?
Reminds me of what I had planned for one of our D&D campaigns. Too bad that campaign went under.
Nothing more.
Even then, you were always so single-minded. I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it.
Well, pack it up, Calyx.
I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
I'm sure it'll happen at least one or two times. Oh, a summoning? Like, straight up primal summoning. Haven't had one of these in a while.
What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across
what have we got?
Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing.
Is he really bringing back the end singer?
Allow me to introduce it to you.
I was just making a joke because of the similarities.
I got it! I got one! 4,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register.
Uh-oh. He's gonna plop over, isn't he?
Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
I'll give it back!
I don't want to die.
It was stolen.
I don't want to die.
Yep, those are those wonderful Alexandrians we were talking about before. What are we panning up to? Oh no, it changed color!
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
Oh no! He's using the 5,000 as an energy source for summoning the Endsinger, a primal of the Endsinger. That was his goal all along. I will admit, all the creative ways they have to summon primals, I will never get tired of it. It's like, every single time it comes down to, wait, they're summoning a primal! It's like, it's kind of like it's always Dr. Wily or Sigma of Final Fantasy XIV. It's always a primal.
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty.
Alright, what do we got?
And I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
Is it going to be the Endsinger, or is it going to be the a Final Fantasy IX reference?
What is that?
Necrozma? No, not Necrozma. That's a Pokemon. Ah, what's the last boss of Final Fantasy? Necron? What was the last boss of Final Fantasy IX? I think it was.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less.
Okay, so it wasn't specifically the Endsinger. It's just the very concept of the fear of death. Got it.
Keep these close.
Ah, the anti-tempering.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
It is Necron. There you go. I know it's Necro something. Look at this man.
Still mean to stand against me.
Question, Calyx. What was the point of you retaining the memory of knowing how to do that pen flip? Wouldn't that be extraneous? You have so much to answer for. You silly little boy.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
You're not wrong there. We took one look at the primal and we're like, my favorite. The ageless necropolis is now accessible. Let's go. During this quest, when using duty support system, you have the opportunity to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Oh, shoot! Some of these allies' roles will differ than when you were normally able to select. Okay. I'm gonna do it. This is the Mother Crystal all over again. I dig it. Yep, so we're going back to my main, the Gunbreaker. Alright, so how many attempts do you think this is gonna take? Cause the last time I did this in the Mother Crystal, people just started flopping over, and I absolutely had no chance. Alright. Alright, Necron. Necron. Party of NPCs, let's do this. Alright, so I'm a Gunbreaker, Wolflamet is an Intrepid, Grahatia is an all-arounder, Alphanode is a Sage, Y'shtola is a Sorceress, Zoemancer? What's a Zoemancer? Kraus the Pictomancer, and Alize is a Red Mage. You know, much respect to Alize keeping the same main from Heavensward all the way until Dawn Trail. How many people can say they've kept their main all the way through this time? It's not that bad. On the side swipes, stay close to the edge opposite of the glowing arm. Oh, so it's just a massive AoE, is what you're telling me. Alright. Let's get this booty. How interesting that the final boss of Post Endwalker was Golbez, and now the final boss of Post Dawn Trail is Necron. The swipe sides, the massive AoEs, the glowing arm side. Yep, Necron! That's the final boss from Final Fantasy IX, baby.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh.
Oh, I just realized my gunblade has a sight on it. That's so cool. Alright. Let's get it!
You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you.
You're speaking big for booty slapping distance. You're talking mad smack.
Drag them to their graves.
Okay. Oh, shoot. Wait. Did I accidentally walk onto one of them? Okay. Alright. The glowing one is on my right, so I'm going all the way to my left. Oh, okay. That's what we're looking at. Okay. I can see that being a gotcha. Memento Mori. What's going on here? Some Anamnesis Aniter.
Death is upon you.
Okay. Damn. He really singled me out, didn't he? Soul reaping. Alright. What do you got for me? Necron draws an ether. He's got the ether blight. Oh. Okay. That was something. Necron draws an ether. He's gonna do that again. Everybody got hit by that, but for some reason I'm the only one who got the oh, what is this? It changed colors. Yup, I knew it. If there's a donut, there's an AoE that follows. Oh no, Grand Cross. That's one of Final Fantasy's most infamous recurring attacks. Uh-oh. Ugh. Now this is a test of your reflexes. What is this? I don't know what's going on, but whoa!
I will reduce you to ether.
Nuh-uh!
You will die for me now.
Nuh-uh! Rising fear of death. Uh-oh. It looks like we have an ads phase here. Oh, come on. You know how many of you are there?
Allow me.
Go faster, pokies!
Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit.
Okay. I'm guessing I can't avoid. That's not for us to avoid. Okay. That attack takes forever to go off. Hold fast to your reason. Quick time event time. Oh no, this is going to suck in trial roulette. This is gonna suck in trial roulette. This is the seat of sacrifice all over again.
Still alive. But there are ways to change that.
Yeah, for you. There. Okay.
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
Excuse me. You are addressing the most death-allergic, one of the most death-allergic video game characters of all time. Oh, what does this mean? Oh, wait.
I am prepared for you.
He just showed me his patterns, and I was not paying attention. Okay. I'm going to take the easy way out. Okay, this is a memory game. He was showing me his patterns and I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god, I'm throwing! I'm throwing! Oh no!
There.
How are you supposed to know which way they're facing? Sheesh. Unless they just aim at people. That's probably it. Alright, one. Okay.
Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
What's happening now? Uh-oh. I have to get all the other side. Protect my friends.
Eroding your strength.
Alright, we're back on the Green Cross. Let's see. Then I have to protect everybody. That thing is probably going to be certain death in Extreme, isn't it?
Those who do not resist death deserve.
Alright, I guess we are into the we're into the animation recycling portion. No reaping. Okay, so that's an AoE donut. AoE donut.
I am prepared for you.
So AoE donut, AoE donut. Alright, so that's an AoE first. Because that's 3. And then even is donut. Odd is AoE. I figured it out because I paid attention. Can't get me, Calyx. I played WarioWare. GG's. So, you gonna have a Calyx crash out, or is he just gonna fade? When it puts up a ring, it's striking outside. Puts up a circle, striking in. Gotta be out of the hitbox, or out deeper in, disjointed. Sounds like a certain Warhammer 4K character from the moment I understood the weakness of your flesh. Ah, yes. So, we got a win quotes. Now's our chance. Calyx has nothing left to throw at us. Primal of all things. Let's be alright, we did it. Is this truly the end? We've beaten you, Calyx. Or have we? Let's see what kind of last-minute shenanigans we've got. Let's see what kind of last-minute pulls. Calyx is gonna pull something out, then we're gonna pull something out. It's gonna be great.
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Shucks.
It's shielded.
I I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you.
Alright. What's this chicanery about to go down?
It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
Uh-oh. What's our contingency? Oh. He's just gonna keep on bringing it back? Oh dear.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame.
Explain.
You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Oh no. It became the extreme version.
I feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
Calyx, have you watched the episode, the Battle City episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Yugi defeats Slifer the Sky Dragon? Because that's what you're doing here.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality.
Now that I'm looking at it closer, my gunblade is basically a sniper rifle with a sword on it. And that is amazing.
So long as
That's
I
why Gunbreaker's the best.
We may live on. That is the promise I offer.
Wild how you're the only one not affected by the primal?
So long as our memories endure.
Isn't that the entire conceit behind the entire game? Unless you're getting at something different. That's always how it's been. Once again, unless you're hinting at something that I'm not picking up on.
This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again
over the course of the war.
Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Is Sphene about to talk no jutsu Necron? It's the protection of the Echo that lets you ignore primals. Yeah, exactly. That's how it's always been.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? No?
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Sphene.
frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear.
Except this time, we're the ones listening to Sphene, not the other way around.
Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
Kind of a closure to all the themes from the base game. The base game was all about how to deal with the grief of loss, and now this is about how to move forward after you have processed that grief. I'm sure that Dawn Trail speaks directly to a lot of people in that regard. Curse my tiny ST.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation.
Don't you do it, Calyx.
Eliminate her.
Don't you do it! Holy moly! Am I doing something in a cutscene? Wait!
No, you don't.
Did I actually use my weapon in a cutscene?
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Memories can't be duplicated, but they can be transferred. What is that supposed to mean? What you up to? Well, you know what actually makes sense? Buklamet is a tank, so that's why she's able to tank this hit. Yeah! Get on my ranged DPS! Alpha Node, you're doing your best.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Use your tank, use your DPS tank LB. Come on! You're able to use a damaging LB as a tank. Use it! Oh? What's happening to our boy here? She bleeds! Damn.
I gave her my word. I promised I would protect her people.
That's what I'm talking about.
And we will protect
Protect them.
Show Uclamat actually suffering for it. Don't just have her lament some. Oh shoot! Elemental sword. In Final Fantasy IX, Vivi, who's a black mage, can grant elements to Steiner's sword, and he can use like Fire Blade, Ice Blade, and Thunder Blade. So Sphene and Uclamat just work together to use Thunder Blade. I know that's probably not the intended reference. Oh shoot! Red Mage Mains are eating! Red Mage Mains, you just got your moment in the sun! Holy hell!
The others.
Uh-oh. Are we about to do something again? Come on. Do something! And in that moment, he knew fear. Was that a generic animation? Or is that specific for Gunbreaker? Like, would a white mage slash the terminal? Because if we get job-specific animations for doing things in cutscenes, I can get used to that. Oh my goodness! Uclamat actually exhausted herself. She, Because in base Dawntrail, Uclamat never got hurt by anything, and now she's actually shown some vulnerability. Thank you.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two. It won't be long until your fever rises. We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
Chirurgeon? I never get that word right. Ah, is that visions of the endless Sphene?
I kept my promise.
What we could have had.
Thank you, Lamati.
If only they didn't treat Uclamat as their perfect child. We could have had something really special. You watch it again on your dancer and they jump with chakram in hand. I see. And the exact same skeletal motions. Oh. My tiny taper sold. Nice. Ah. You no longer have voices. Koana's gonna take her home? Her brother? You just couldn't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. You saw that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Preservation is no more, I say. Nod. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will a grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. Thank you all. Yeah, we'll have to figure out how Calyx came to know that summoning ritual. That's interesting. Did he figure it out himself, or did he get some outside help? Where there are primals, the Ashians are never far. Uh-huh. Those bunch of silly individuals. Oh, and the people who gave rise to it might have been tempered. We need to cure that right away. Yeah. If Base Dawn Trail showed us Buklamat getting her ass kicked more, and actually earning her way to being on another level, that would have gone a long way. But instead, all she got were a bunch of minor setbacks. Unfortunately, the damage is done. The mob hath spoken, and she's joining Lise in the Forever Box. Those 5,000 people, they were tempered by Necron. Unfortunate. But Sphene was able to calm them down with her words. You like more Sphene? I wonder what the public opinion is on Sphene. I know Wuklamat is damaged goods, but Sphene might be all right. But Sphene might be all right to come on back. I think Zero is in a similar situation. I think people really were sour on Zero. Blades in waiting. Okay, we're checking in on the outskirts. You really like Zero? I mean, yeah. I think when Endwalker was current, people didn't like Zero. I remember hearing about that offhand. I could be wrong, though. Alright, how are people doing in the outskirts? Well, the people who were tempered were being taken care of. So the people know that Queen Sphene, that the Endless Sphene was an imposter. Yeah, we took some effort to make things go back to normal, to say things mildly. Broadcast was a message of hope. Well, looks like the people in the outskirts are A-okay. Sphinx can help with the untempering. Round up a bunch of arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use porxies. Porxies. Lovable scamps. Wait. They can use the porxie treatment to cure leaven sickness. I think they mentioned that before. I just didn't remember. Our outskirts tour is cancelled. Kawana is here to pick up Wuklamet. And we need to look in at Galulja. He's trying to be a good king. You know what I realized? Looking... I know that's not the case, but if you look at it funny, the latches on my shoes kind of look like they say the word go. Anyway, where's Tapu? There's Tapu. Tapu wa koko desu. That could be a funny pun. Now they say use it to heal the sick boy we ran into earlier. You know what? That sounds absolutely right. Just goes to show how much I remember. Where is the child? You went into Old Alexandria? There are Pepsi men there. By the way, chunky chocobo. I'm making him fly forward by tempting him with cake. Hello, Aaronville. Child, bequeath unto me your childness.
Oh, welcome back.
Hoi.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
Was that a joke? Was that a pun, Aaronville?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive.
Yeah, well,
But
you're
I'm weak. So weak.
your dear old dad. All he thought about was being strong. You saw how that ended up. Those who know weakness first often become the strongest. Really? You started out weak? No, no, I've always been overpowered. Hell no!
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see.
Lay it on me, Jeej. What's all this then?
My father and Odyssey's swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here.
I wondered if those belonged to Gulul Jaja. They just seemed a little bit small.
I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
There you go.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades.
Damn. If Galulja can become as massive as Galulja, that'd be awesome. Can you imagine, like, 2 expansions later, and Galulja is just this tall guy?
That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Galulja. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
Glad to put you flat on your ass, buddy boy. The cutscene does have different animations on casters. I figured that a white mage wouldn't just grab their staff and whack the terminal to death. Blood for the blood lily, indeed. Little Joe wants food. Oh, going to the back room. Oh no. My return teleport has not cooled down yet. I'm gonna have to save. In order to save on 200 gil, I'm gonna have to fly over into Solution 9 like a caveman. Okay. You think you're getting vertigo by looking at all of my my UI, all of my my action bars here? Are you ready for my inventory? Try making sense of this! Get blasted. Information, baby. And any Final Fantasy XIV player will know exactly what everything means in there. I meant to go to Instance 1, but no preference is also fine. I went to Instance 2. Why do I have so much materia in my pockets? I'll show you why I have so much materia in my pockets. I'll show you why I have so much materia in my pockets. Because this is what my Chocobo saddlebag looks like. This is what my retainers look like. Oh, right. I can get my gil from my retainer. Just casually withdrawing 47,500 gil. It's all good. This is what my retainers look like. I'm sure that half of their inventories are not. I'm sure that half of my inventories could be offloaded. This is my glam. What am I hoarding? Says the woman who has retainers full of junk as well. Every Final Fantasy XIV player has retainers full of junk. Hey, I might need this one commercial survival manual when the next expansion comes out and I start leveling up my crafters and gatherers. By the way, you think my retainers are something? Check out my armory. These are all of the relic weapons and the relic tools, sharing the same space with my best in slot tools and a couple of my best in slot weapons. Occult Crescent is a hell of a thing. Anyways, let's go ahead and recycle around my my retainers. Anyways, Moderator Katone, listen up. In order to make 400,000 gil per week, you're gonna want to level up your alchemist to level 87 at least. But you know, if you're level 97, that makes things all the easier. You're gonna want to craft Commanding Craftsman's Draughts, which requires ambrosial water, Petaluda scales, lime basil, and kudzu root. Then you bring them to Old Charlian, and then you turn them in to the level 86 alchemist leave, and that will get you 9,000 to 10,000 gil per turn-in. Anyway, I'll go ahead and share that information with you again on Discord. Anyways, let's go into the back rooms. How many more post-mortem quests are we gonna have? Let's see. Ah, that's very appropriate, James. The elixir conundrum. Hello, Shale. You have much to thank me for. Looks like this is the final quest before we can log off. Shale is visibly relieved at my safe return. We must take a moment to savor what we have accomplished. We've been through much these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. Kafkiwa and Geode would be happy for us. I did it for you, Geode. I really should have said that when I was about to destroy the memory bank. I should have shouted, "For Geode!" Fulfilling your purpose has left you with more work to do. The government is tasked you with conducting a more complex survey of the containment complex. We'll see what happens there. A preservation facility. Yeah. I can only imagine how much good stuff is going to be in there for us to learn from and maybe get an indication of what's going to happen in the next expansion. He and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There's still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. There always is. It's prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shell's next expedition to the 10th level. Crowd has to be off. Doing short stack things. I think you've earned a rest, don't you? In other words, we've hit the end of the patch. Give us a couple more months, and we're gonna have some new fresh hell for you to contend with. Don't worry. There will be no shortage of fresh hell until Square Enix cancels this game in a drunken bender, and then doesn't even last the next year because of it. It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. I'm guessing that the instance is probably going to change. It's like, right now, we're in post-patch. And now, the city is probably gonna be different. There probably was a lot of people to talk to and get unique dialogue from, but that's fine. It's a cutscene check. I see. We earned a Beach Episode 3 expansions back. Indeed. And per usual, the nerds get back to doing nerd things.
Absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading.
A lifetime ago. Like 2 years! Proofreading. Oh, the pain.
Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the Kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth merely locked away.
The memories are still there, so they can restore the memories.
In one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time
How lovely.
came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy.
The Arcadian getting closed? I mean, that's probably what's going to happen at the end of the normal raids.
That matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Relax on the beach, they said. There won't be any world-ending threats, they said.
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and Sveen, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
Head on,
if
baby.
anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our Sveen from another time.
Yes, be safe.
I'll see you soon.
Join the Scions.
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company.
Although the Scions do need
all
another
for your
dedicated tank.
well-wishes.
Wuklemat does not count. Oh, we got his Thancred, and he's not always around. I still want to try playing as that tank samurai that Ghost Setsu could be in Stormblood. That was cool. Oh look! There's a whole nation outside of Alexandria. Imagine that.
Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
Every time, gotta think back to the Shadowbringers equivalents. We're back! I'd better see myself on the beach sipping a daiquiri by the end of this.
The Tural which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient.
The Runique! The most perfect, amazing creatures worth dying
The
for.
winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials.
Great. You're putting me back on
But so too do they
a trip through
spur us
memory lane here.
onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
Come on, you can lift up. You can lift up a box. I'm sure that that's relevant to that guy's character arc, but so much I don't remember. Look at who it is. How's Vanadiel doing?
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then.
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of reason.
You know what's funny? If a character from the MSQ gets relegated to a normal or an alliance raid, usually you never see them again in the MSQ. But here's Bakul Jaja. You can't keep a goat down.
Our vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
I remember when he was like, wasn't he the most popular Dontrell character? Bakul Jaja.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
What are those eyes? For some reason, Sphene has the most expressive eyes I've seen.
Cannot be too careful.
Like, why did they put so much more effort into Sphene's expressions? Everyone else is kind of using the normal, you know, player character skeletons, but every single time Sphene gives the puppy dog eyes, they just look so full of emotion. It's like seeing Elizabeth from BioShock Infinite all over again. We hated him, then we loved Bakul Jaja, now he is friend shape. The Alliance raids helped with that.
I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Wordless communication, the specialty of the Warrior of Light. Who dis Pink Pelu?
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is. Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the Vow of Resolve.
And there's a little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need...
Uh-oh.
Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
That smile was Tataru-coded.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
Spine's hair funnels your attention to her face. Her eyebrows are shaped to really highlight their movement. I suppose.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now.
Or be who we've become.
We all have memories like that, I bet.
We all have memories like that. Not gonna flash the Harshaphant. Not gonna show us Azael. Or whatever Mayor's what's-his-face from Endwalker. Mon Britta. Papalimo.
Well,
what's with all the sparklies?
The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree. Especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
You'd know about that, Raha. You've been through lifetimes and a half.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories. There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Spine?
What is this leading up to?
I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
Isn't that just Wooklamad in a nutshell? I'm making this about me, baby!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worry ward of a brother exaggerates. Mablu came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
Alright, I can't stay mad at you.
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
I'll be careful. Thanks.
Just use bloodletting, you'll be fine.
Leave these tasks in your capable hands.
I have to imagine that we're leading up to something with this. And not just people got their memories back. Cue credits. Something's gonna happen.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Now remember, the password is Alexandrite, which means protect. Are we just unlocking the memories, or are we bringing living memory back to what it was before? Well, that's literally inviable, but I'll let the game cook. Hell yeah! Look at Aaronville shooting forth that aether. Booting up the PC to access the documents folder, not to run all the games.
Was the sight we
I gotcha.
saw no more than a trick of the light?
Good analogy.
Or was it a gift? The Terminal's parting miracle?
Parting miracle. To see things as they were one last time.
But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
An even lower tempo emotional version of the Dawn Trail theme. Everyone sticking around in a place that was significant to them.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Pretty. I don't suppose it's gonna stay like this, will it? Alright. Everybody's getting their memories back. Remembering your loved ones. Your friends, your family. That one old man who gave you candy that one time. The woman who called you sugar.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
So yeah, all these people, all the important people in their lives, they were allegedly wiped out in their memory, but now it's all coming back. Can't even imagine what that's like. Then again, there are plenty of similar experiences, likely.
I am humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
We were only too
Yeah.
happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
We have. It's as if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
Good to hear
What
it.
will you do now, Sven?
Join the Scions.
Well, that will depend on Gossen. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria.
That's a funny way to say join the Scions.
Those dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me. So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
That will not do.
Heyo.
I see.
Mo-
I suppose my
Move
presence
on.
would cause too much confusion.
Enough with this Regis Philbin nonsense.
Now hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler.
Are we back? I do think we're back. Let me continue with this cutscene.
The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
That was strange.
But I... Oh, what of gold? Jar. You have him, don't you?
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What
Really?
one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Gululja's still young though, so don't expect too much of him just yet.
Gululja's a child. And he wants to learn how to be a sword fighter anyway. Let's see, you already know what to do. The voices of the past will be our guide. I'll be blunt. Not enough bluntness going around. Just take the damn throne! That's more in line with my character's personality anyway.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered.
There you go.
I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
In comes the lyrical music.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Oh, that was quite a series of events. From one talking to. It won't be an easy road. We'll take it one step at a time. Wilklamat's gonna have to go back home. She's gonna play in hooky from healing. Erenville's role as guide is concluded. That seems a little bit more momentous than they're giving it all due credit. I'm popular everywhere. Woo. How much more is there to this? I was about to say, maybe the dropped frames happened because I was streaming for so long, but I've had a couple streams longer than this. I think the Dragalia finale was longer than this. Oh, and then there was my Mario RPG endurance stream. So no, the frame drops were probably not because of the length. And I looked at my task manager, and everything is nice and balmy over here. After all this time, Tuliolal is still an incredible vibe, both day and night. It's too bad that Solution 9 became the hub for everything. Ah, he's joining the Lands Guard. Auntie Wilklamat is here for help. You were supposed to be healing. Now, why do you want to learn to fight anyway? Only in the presence of a grown-up. You'll outgrow the need for adult supervision fast enough. Not everyone has the memories back, apparently. Buklamat's days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. Bet? For real? On God? Well, now that I have a new queen, sure. Finally putting some spect on the name. Aaronville is embarking on an extended journey. Where are you headed, buddy? To the next region? Guana's gonna be pretty busy with administrative work. The little jaw's happy with who he is, even when he makes mistakes and cries and looks silly. He's gonna study and train. I must take my leave now. Back to Alexandria I go. Ah, here it is. The grand finale. The final pre-return to Sveen. After I speak with Sveen, and we have our nice conversation, will we get some sort of, an indication of what's to come next? Only one way to find out. Won't forget launch day, getting to Tuliolel for the first time and hearing the big band day theme. Ugh! It is just one of those moments. You stand there and you're just like, hell yeah. Warriors of Light will listen to this music and say, hell yeah. Soak in, you son of a gun. I am here. You might have to introduce Alexandria to the rest of the world. They came from the Ninth Reflection. Imagine that. Aetheris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alpha Node report on fantastical events. Huh. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed a desire to hold a funerary service. Oh, for a collective service for everyone who had passed away. They're gonna embrace their collective grief and moving on. That's a lovely idea. Yep. Alexandrians are finally embracing it. The fact that nothing lasts forever. Except for SpongeBob SquarePants, probably. But what precious recollections we do will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. Play us off. Oh. Yes, Shola wants to keep on studying reflections. She wants to get back to the first. She needs to return to her people. And here she shall remain. We are her honored guests for as long as we want to be. Alright, who's gonna be on the roof looking down at us menacingly? Ah, the promise of tomorrow, complete. We popping back onto the map, or are we getting a hint of something more? Something more? Uh-oh. Alright. Calyx perseveres. But in what capacity? Ha! The image of my face flashed and caused him fear. Remember it.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan?
You're starting to get a little bit Asahi coded there, Calyx.
I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics.
What's this? Who dat? That better not be Xenos.
Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, yes, I will give my report.
Or an
As
Ashen.
is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
Alright. You've got an Ascian. Or at least kind of look like an Ascian. If none shall know eternity, what waits for those who hold the key? What waits for us indeed? And there you have it. Who is our mystery man in black? If we should know who that was, then I I'm absolutely gobsmacked over it. I'm sure there's been plenty of discussion about it. Either people know it firmly in hand, or there is going to be plenty of speculation. Moving on ahead. Let's go ahead and give me that Promise of Tomorrow orchestrion roll. I can now play that wherever I want to be. Ladies and gentlemen, that is going to be it for tonight. That was the main story quest for patch 7.3 of Final Fantasy XIV. There's still plenty for me to do in this patch, but we are well past the reset time. You are very welcome for the bonus stream. Thank you all for joining me in this leg of the journey through this storied game. I just want to enjoy it for as long as it remains. A fun time as always. Led. Anyways, I'm gonna get to bed. I'm gonna let you all get to bed. But not before I thank you if you are watching this stream as a VOD, so you know what to do. Like, subscribe, comment, ring the bell, join the Discord. It is in the description. It'll let you know when the next stream happens. Tomorrow, we reconvene with Trails in the Sky. And we'll continue on our way to slap some sense into Joshua. Until then, game out.